Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. My name is Sorcerer Supreme. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and we are back here. I did quite a bit of actually off-stream playing of Black Mage. I've leveled it up all the way to level 45. Uh, Comments on the quest? It's alright. It's interesting-ish. Hasn't been my favorite of the advanced quests. I feel like generally the advanced quests have been pretty good. But it's been alright. It's neat to talk to the specific NPCs that you do. But other than that, the instances have been kind of difficult, and that's about it. And by instances, I really just mean the last one I did. The last one I did was really annoying. But yeah, we're going to queue up for some dungeons, some leveling dungeons, and we're just going to get this to 50. And then after that, I don't really have much of a plan. But whether we level a healer or maybe another tank, a different DPS, like actually level a DPS instead of just having Dragoon and Samurai, a physical range DPS, whatever we do, it's approaching the point where we might just be starting Heavensward. So that's what we're waiting on. And if that is the case, then we do have quite a few classes at level 50. There is an achievement for getting the various classes to level 50, right? Like you get some titles and stuff. You also get a crown, which is pretty cool. Just get a crown. Like, it's a crown. That's cool. And you get an even bigger crown when you get everything to 60. That's cool. Oh. Looks like when you get everything to 70, you get another crown. A black crown. That one looks cool. And a mount at level 80. Whoa. Huh. Very interesting. Train another player's chocobo companion 30 times? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Whoa. The heck? Why is somebody trading with me? What's this person doing? Hello? Butter D biscuit. Okay. He's just going around. Uh. Okay. Butter D biscuit came over and gifted me some herring pie and heart chocolates. I greatly appreciate that. And then they patted me. That was interesting. I'm just chilling. Thank you, Butter D Biscuit. You truly are a follower of the will of D. I will have to pay it forward. By doing big damage as a black mage. Rah. That's very interesting. I've never had that happen to me before. Huh. Herring pie. So that gives more vitality. Critical hit vitality and spell speed. Hey, that's pretty good. Holy cow, the item level. Holy moly. I haven't been using foods just because I've been kind of like stockpiling and saving them for when I actually will need them. Because, I mean, I haven't progressed the Disciple of Hand or Disciple of Land jobs, which means I can't make those foods at the moment. Ah, there we are. First dungeon of the morning. Alright. This smells pretty annoying. I feel like it's just long, really, is what it is. It's just kind of long. Because it's not... I wouldn't say it's actually hard. It's probably just difficult for the tank, honestly. I'd like to kill the Betrayed Soul, because the Betrayed Soul is not good. And get him trapped in the time chamber for 10,000 years. Rah! Crystal explosion. Come on, DPS, DPS. We can kill it. Heck yeah, got it. That was pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Ooh, cool, but no. And also no. Oh boy, we're doing the big pool, huh? That's gonna be rough. Be very careful, guys. And we're dead. Well, that's gonna hurt. Ow, 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 ow. Ah. Oh, this seems like a bad idea. No, okay, we're good. Ooh. Ooh. Hello? Why did it do that? Hey, we're level 46. Let's go. Can't do Orm Vale until 47, so we're still waiting on that. Uh-oh. Oh boy. He pulled both groups at the same time. This isn't very good. Yikes. That was rough. I get this one. Jeez, this guy's like crazy, dude. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's go. Come on. Give me more procs. I want more procs. Ooh, I almost died. Alrighty. Level 46. Which means we still have to do another one before we can do Arum. Yep. Alright. And now we wait yet again. Yeah, that was just kind of long. Hmm. Oh, what's up, Swirly Joe? How goes it? You always seem to catch me while I'm waiting and just waiting. uh, I've done a lot since the last I've seen you here. I've unlocked a ton of different dungeons. I've leveled up a bunch of different classes. Yeah. Yeah. Is good, is good. I'm just gonna finish up leveling this class in specific to level 50. And then I'm still not really quite sure what I want to do after that. But if all else fails, I can continue with the main story. So, that'll probably be what I end up doing. In which case, you'll actually see me running around and doing things instead of just standing here waiting. But as you can see, I've got a big hat. It's got even a piece of like eye mask on it. It's fun. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. It's pretty early in the morning, so not a lot of people are always on. And because of that, queue times are longer for this stuff. That's unfortunately the way it goes. But it didn't take that long to do the one I just finished, so it should be okay. Hopefully. Oh, look, we got 2 DPS in the queue. Means we're just waiting for a tank and a healer. Somebody has done something. The dome. I don't know what the dome does. I don't know. What the dome do? Well, it's still taking a while. So how's it going with you, Swirly Joe? What you been up to? A little upset I wasn't able to go to class yesterday. Had to be canceled because of bad weather. Which means we will also have to make it up next week. I think today I will have a sandwich for lunch. I had a sandwich for dinner yesterday, but sandwiches for lunch is good. I don't know what I'll have for dinner, though. Oh, let's go. We're in. We are Black Mage Gaming. And now? Ooh, we got a Dark Knight with a cool sword. Look at that sword. That looks sick. What? That looks awesome. I want it. I want it. It looks so cool. Ooh, we're doing big pools. Okay, gotta be top of my game then. Ooh, we're doing big pools. Okay. We doing big pools. This man does not want to be here. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Does this guy know that we're not on... that we're in level sync, bro? Do you know? Holy cow, the Thunder proc's about to go crazy. Okay, we're good. Get in the light. Holy cow. Woohoo! That's a big pool. What's his health looking like? Is he good? Holy cow, he's good. He's goated. Holy cow, this is crazy. Huge pool. Holy. Actual gamers here. That was huge. Wonder if it can last long enough. I have a proc. I want to use it. I want to use the proc. Please let me get enough to use the proc. No. Ooh. Got a lot of procs here. We doing damage. That's for sure. Wow, he's dead. He is dead. Wow. These guys are gaming. No complaints here. Yeah, that's very fair. Die, big frog. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big damage incoming. Ow. Get him. Let's go. Looks like we all know what to do here, which is good. Alright, last pool, and then we're at the boss of the dungeon, and we can probably move on to Orenvale. Which will be rough, but that's fine. Oh. Boom. La bomba. Ah, I missed. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ow. Ow. That didn't hit me. Tank was great. All right. Did we level up? We did. Okay, awesome. So now we can queue up for the next one. Arguably the worst dungeon in the game. Let's go. How long will this take? Nobody knows. But it's the worst one. And every class has to go through it. Because unless you level through some other means, it's just easier to do this. I want cool weapons, but I can't get cool weapons until later. Which is why I want to progress, so I can have the cool weapons. Magical range DPS just doesn't have good armor, not armor, class items at this level. Just don't. It's not cool. Like, what's cool about this? Look at this. How is this supposed to look cool? Like, it's got a glowy effect, don't get me wrong. That's nice, but in comparison to, like, comparison to like this. A big icicle, or an actual like big axe. That looks cool. Or even this. Just an extendo sword. Looks cool. Or this. These look cool. Like glows. It's a glowing ice sword. And you already do ice stuff as a samurai, so like, it's gonna look cool. Even these look cool. Got like Holy Fist. Like, those look cool. Look super cool. I know I've done all this quote-unquote soul-searching, right? Yeah, yeah. But might end up just sticking with a Dragoon. Just because it's cool. Which sounds really stupid, but it's pretty cool. Dark Knight is also very cool. I realized I like Dark Knight a lot. I just don't like tanking on things that I don't know. Plus, you don't even get, like, the blood gauge until 62, which is out of Heavensward. Like, this is what I would get throughout Heavensward. Salted Earth, which is really good. Plunge, which, I mean, gap closers are good. A thing to restore HP and AoE. And Carve and Spit, which is a single target version of that. That's what I would get. After that, I would need to go into Stormblood in order to get Blood Spiller, and eventually Blackest Night, which is where this class becomes a lot better. So I'm like, yeah, I could. But at the same time, I get my full combo after 58. And at 64 or 54, jump is increased in potency. And at 64, which again, Stormblood, yes, but that lets me do the full combo of True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, or True Thrust, Disembowel, Chaos Thrust, Wheeling Thrust, Fang and Claw, True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Full Thrust, Fang and Claw Wheeling Thrust. Like, it lets you do the full 5 combo, because these two, instead of it being ending at either one, you get to finish with the other opposite one. That's super cool. Wait, full thrust executed from the flank. Wheeling thrust, rear. Wheeling thrust comes after chaos thrust, which is also the rear. Okay, so whenever you're doing chaos thrust combo, you're doing wheeling thrust in the back, and then you do Fang and Claw on the side. Okay, not that hard. I like Black Mage. I think Black Mage is cool, and I think you do get actually quite a lot of really cool things during Heavensward here, right? Like, Ley Lines is huge. That means you're just doing big damage more. Sharpcast is huge, because you could use it on Fire and Thunder to get instant procs, which is huge. Blizzard 4, Fire 4, those literally become like your go-to, that is what you do now buttons. So that's also huge. And it only gets better and better and more complicated. Between the Lines is a movement thing, 2 Ley Lines. Some are up here, 50. At 50 I'm getting this, which lets me move to other players, which is pretty cool. Thunder 4 is just an upgraded version of Thunder 2? Yeah, Thunder 2. Triple cast. 3 spells with no cast time. Huge. Foul. You get to use the Xenoglossy gauge. Or the Polyglot gauge. Despair, which is the single target version of Foul. Or no, this is the single target version of Flare. Because it has the same cost, 10,000 MP. Though Flare specifically states that it... No, it doesn't actually, it just is 10,000 MP. This is just the single target version of Flare, which is hilarious. Umbral Soul, which is that thing you can do outside of combat to get Umbral. When do you get that, actually? Chain, which is at 56. Enhanced Freeze, Umbral Hearts must be at 58, because... yeah, that's when you get Blizzard 4. So Umbral Hearts nullifies Astral Fire's MP cost, increases for fire spells, and reduces MP cost for Flare by 1/3. Basically letting you do 2 Flares on AoE, and do 3 Fire 4s for free, or 2 Fire 4s and a Flare, right? Like, whatever you want to use it on. That's huge. Very cool. And I do think I could do the main story with Black Mage, but my issue with Black Mage is that solo instances, right, where you have to go in with, like, no NPCs with you, solo instances with Black Mage are awful. They're not fun, they're not good. Yeah, sure, you do a lot of damage, but everything kills you instantly. You have 0 survivability. Versus at least with the other DPS classes, you kind of don't have to worry about that. And I know that's technically going to be a thing with all of the magical range damages. So even Red Mage, which I considered, right, is technically going to be like that. But, excuse me. But Red Mage has a melee combo. And it's a melee combo that is specifically its best thing to do in close range. They also have just other buttons that you can use in close range that either help you do damage or help you get out of range. They don't have much defensive, so they have that in common. By the same token, Dragoon all the melee DPSs technically have some way of healing themselves, and the magical range DPS just don't. Which is probably why I've started to just lean towards either Dark Knight or Dragoon for the story. If I do Dark Knight, I think it would actually be fine for the most part, because dungeons, I can be very forward and just say, hey, I've never done this, I don't know what I'm doing, please forgive me. And people generally are. It takes a little longer, especially considering you have to queue up for it, but it's fine. Dragoon, it's just going to take a long time to queue for things, but it'll go much smoother. Like, much smoother. Alright, I forgot I signed up for Arm Veil of all things. This is going to be awful. Hopefully I can just get by doing Arm Veil, like, maybe once. Oh no. Come on, DPS. Come on. Hopefully I can get by doing it once, and then doing, the leveling duty. I think that would be the best for me. Alright, nice and slow, guys. Oh my gosh, this guy is pulling. Why is he doing that? Does he not know? Or does he know? Is he just built different? Oh gosh, this is terrifying. Oh boy. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Okay, we got one stack. Two. Eat. Come on, come on, come on. Kill him, kill him, kill him. We're doing this pretty well. Nice. That was really good. That was really good. There you go. Ah. Go. Yes. Man, Armvale. What a rush. Oh boy. Ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum. Okay, I've got 2 of the debuff. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Ow. There we go. Ooh, all right. Where we're at? Level 48. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I think I just gotta do another arm veil. Alright. Oh, and now it's telling me my armor is destroyed. Well, let's go fix that. So we're almost done with Black Mage here. And I think I did all of that just to kind of arrive at the decision between Dragoon or... You know, I could do Paladin too, but the thing with Paladin... Here's my thing with Paladin. Paladin, to me, doesn't... Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Paladin, to me, doesn't look fun until you get Confidier. At that point, things start to seem like, oh, okay, you're getting there. You're really getting there. Where is it that, or Sheltron Mastery, or here, yeah, 80. It doesn't feel like it actually gets good until level 80. Because that's when you start getting Holy Sheltron, the Confidier stuff, and you start getting healing on your Holy Spirits, so you can actually, like, stay alive. Before then, you're just a worse Dark Knight. I don't know. That's just what I think. So, like, I like the idea of Paladin. I like Paladins in general. I think they're cool. But, man, this doesn't seem interesting. And you could argue that almost the same for Red Mage here, you don't get Flare until like 68, right? Where you get the mana stack stuff, where when you get 3 of them for Thunder, Thunder 2 are upgraded to for Flare and for Holy to for Arrow and for Arrow 2. And then it's after that that you get access to, what is it? Impact. No, wait, that's not right. Impact is just the upgraded scatter, isn't it? Yeah. What am I thinking of? Scorch. Scorch and Resolution you don't get until 80 and 90 respectively. Which is where like Red Mage gets its full like burst combo after the like, you know, the melee combo. Like, I'm glad I've already got the AoE, right? I've got the AoE, which is good. It's exactly what I want. But it's still a little sucky. Like, the only thing we get in Heavensward is Millinette, which we already got. Recure, which is good. That's not bad at all. That's actually really good. Especially considering, right, how I was mentioning before, how Black Mage doesn't have a way to heal itself. No defensive, really, other than the one move, which lasts for, what, like 15 seconds. Red Mage has Recure. Sure, they don't have a defensive thing. They have Emboldened, which makes you deal more damage. That's good. But this keeps you alive. That'll 100% keep you alive. Because you can dual cast it. It's expensive in comparison to everything else, but, I mean, not that much more expensive. And then Contra 6 is just a AoE version of Flesh. That's just good. Embolden, again, party-wide buff. That's just great. Manification is also great. It lets you do a melee combo in your opener. That's cool. So you just Manification, and then you can do a combo immediately. And then every 2 minutes, you just get a free combo. That's super cool. And then that's all you get, though, for Heavensward. It's after that where Jolt gets an upgrade, finally, where you get Veraze, where you get Impact. And then you don't get anything for a while. You don't get the Verthunder upgrade or the Arrow upgrade until 82. That's a while. You don't get your defensive tool until 86. Reduce magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10% while increasing HP recovered by healing actions for 5%. Sounds great. It only lasts for 10 seconds. That's a oh shit move. Yes, you get these at 68 and 70. So like Storm's Blood does have good things that you get here, right? Like that's good. That actually creates your rotation with spells, right? Because you do your thing, and then you do your melee combo, and then depending on whether or not you have higher black or white mana, you use Verflare over Holy. You use Verflare if your white mana is higher, and it gives 100% Verfire ready, which is huge. And you use Verholy if black mana is higher, and you get Verstone ready. Which means you can basically you can force the procs after your melee combo. It's great. As for which one does more damage? Which one does more damage? 600 for the first enemy, 6% less for every other. 600 for the first enemy, 60%. Oh, they're the same. They're literally the same. The only thing that changes is which one you're doing. These are both the same. These are both the same. Yeah. Same. Potency of 60 to all enemies. So when is that better? 130, 100, 100. Oh, right. I gotta change back to Black Mage. There we go. Okay, hopefully this is the last one we have to do. We got a ninja. This is the second guy we've seen do this. Oh! Uh-oh. That's not good. Ow. Our tank dead? No, our tank's alive. Jeez. Absolutely terrifying stuff, this raid. This one is. Okay, 1 stack. Flare ready. Got the balance from the Astro. Got 1 stack. Hey, we leveled up. 1 more level and we'll be at 50, which would be ideal. Awesome. Oh, wow, I didn't get hit. Oh, no, I did. My bad. My bad. Let's go. Yikes. I got 2 thunder procs in like 1 moment. That was awesome. Do-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-dum, ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-dum. It's the last pool. One. Two. Oh, wait, I need a... Come on. Rah! Let's go. And we are on the cusp. Literally 4,000 XP away. How much will I get for you? 200? Not even XP? Nothing? Can I do nothing? Is there nothing I can do? No, it can't be. Please. The piece of Thanalan, whatever this is. Please. Anything. 5,000 XP. Here you go. Yours is a welcome face, Call. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record would be well suited. Though perhaps campaign would be more fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. The game is mocking me. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Thanalan have long suffered the hostilities of the Amalja. The Lizardmen have been quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the primal Ifrit, but once again the beastmen stir. There have been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amalja and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Gilsibert, head of security in Little Alamigo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. How long actually is this quest? Because if it's long, then I'm not gonna finish it. If it's short, the game telling you that, hey, this is a long quest does not bode well. Commander Swift said he'd assigned someone to assist us with our growing Beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the Lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Thanalan. And I'm not speaking of furtive, nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking at full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far south as the Sagoli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. The Sunken Temple of Karn. Just this little bit of XP should be good. Said it wasn't happening in the nighttime, but it's clearly nighttime. Oh? Overconfident fools. You think your raids go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You are of the Brotherhood of Ash? We are. Though we number in but few, we shall be your death this day. Whoa. Namalja infighting. Traitorous heathens, your victory will come at a price. Ooh. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned? Your ancestors would turn in their graves. A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Hamuj Ga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remains now that all the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend to you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. A Malja clan, it seems. I think that might be what I just unlocked. Right here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gatherings of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess, the honor of blood in our ancestors. We keep the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect, regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people. the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessing of a hoary god. Day after day, I'd witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja has faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. If these kidnappings are that most stoke the flames of my fury, why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalja who huddled in Zanrak, our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war.
No, I will not accept this pretender. You claim to be one of those heroes that felled Ifrit? I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely you slew a glutton fiery spirit and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell.
I did not ask for your counsel, Lunga. I, and I alone, make this decision for the Brotherhood.
Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you.
Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amalja of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear and our resolve unshakable.
There we go. We unlocked the Amalja clan. And thus, leveled up to level 50. Exactly what we wanted to see. Doing so helped us unlock Ethereal Manipulation, which will let us move to a target. Huge stuff. And now we go to unlock the last of the Black Mage level 50 quest. Then after this, I'm going to take a break to eat lunch. And then when we come back, I will begin HEAVENSWARD. Very exciting stuff. I am very excited for HEAVENSWARD. Though I'm still not sure. I mean, Dragoon is just going to be good. It's very on theme, on brand, if you will. You have gathered the first 4 artifacts, Call. That is no small feat. Yet I fear little time remains. If the tablet of Dazah's great ancestors is to be believed, there is yet one more. Attempting to seal the Void Gate before you have found them all would be a height of folly. Our search for the solace of the gods continues. I have gone through all the records left by my great-grandfather, yet have discovered little. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his home. The true power of destruction will be awoken in the most sacred of places. The power of destruction is black magic, of course, but as to what it meant by this awakening, I fear I am at a loss. You believe that Dazah's and Dozo-Melok's ancestors might know more. To be sure, they were witness to the same events, and it is true that they too left their homes 100 years ago and were damned for traitors. It could be mere coincidence, but no, I do not think that likely. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you to tell me at once. I will continue the search for answers. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to the solace of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time, yet we could scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dozo-Melok and Dazah understand this urgency, and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now, your next task, you must return to he who first bound our four fates together, the prophet Kukuruka. Perhaps his words can guide us once more.
Oh boy. I can tell I am dehydrated. Don't become dehydrated like me. Get water. Drink it. Stay hydrated. Please, you must help me. Kukuruka has disappeared. That man is no messenger of Nagthal. He is a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous crimes. None had seen him for days. I became worried and entered his chambers to see that he was well. Though he prohibited me from doing so. Within, I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning. I now know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. 100 years past, he conspired with Maggie from the Beast Tribes to summon a creature known as Barbados, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. Their plot was discovered by the order of Nalthal, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbados could emerge. Kukuruka was cast in the Marsaja pit for his crime, where he was to rot until his last breath. The order was loath to let word of this spread, fearing others might someday seek to succeed where Kukuruka failed, and so they left no record of the plot, save a few indisputable documents, parchments intelligible only to those whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer, 4 spells of black, 4 artifacts of Eld. The blood of 4 races, by 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. Gaul, black magic is not the key to sealing the Void Gate, it is the key to opening it. Kukuruka had used us to revive this dark art, and now means to finish what he began a century ago. What fools we were to believe in his lies. Please, Gaul, you must stop him before it's too late. Hurry to Null's reflection in southern Thanalan. Uh-oh. It was the key all along. I mean, why would black magic not have something to do with, I don't know, the thing called the Void? Seems pretty tangential to me. Uh-oh. Oh boy. And now all 4 of us are here. Seems like the summoning is gonna happen. Uh-oh. I think that's him. Oh no. Seems like Batral has made his appearance. Alright, well. I
At least we got a crew here. I feel like that's going to make things a lot easier, even if we're all black mages. It's basically the dungeon boss to Decimale. Even with as much health, jeez. It's got a lot of health. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, we can just focus him. Yeah, no need to worry about the void gates back there. What do you have to say to yourself for yourself, Kukuruka? You deceived us all! You have? Squawk! Pay you will! You are one of Hetali Melek's get, are you not? Mother of my mother of mother! Her name you know? And you, Amolja. Yes, you are of the line of Kazib Cha. I can see it. And Cobalt. Through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the Black Mage Call. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbados as you have. No doubt you are all eager to hear what must truly has just transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which told of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying only the gods can. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then the questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. I was not merely ambitious. I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and what little progress did come, came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem of Shatoto, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned into leaps and bounds. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Kazab Cha, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analysis of worldly phenomena. Hitali Melok, named a Perai, for not sharing in the smallest-minded prejudice of the Ixal. Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy. Bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learn we did, much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we would believe would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. Blinded by my own lust for power, I altered one of the incantations. I was arrogant, foolish. Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the Kierak ether washed over my friends, ripping them apart, only to fuse them together into an abomination. No, you couldn't mean that thing we just saw? Yes. When I saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all my strength to see Barbados sealed behind the Void Gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. Yet I felt myself corrupted by the Aether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Ul'dah, where I manipulated the minds of a few thaumaturges of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime. Only with me confined to the depths of the Marasalja pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the aether of those 3 friends with whom I once shared a dream. I do not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words, Dozzle has. Squawk! Only squawk! I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have the strength enough to offer it. The 5th artifact? Yes, the 5th! Welcome to the solace of the gods. Perhaps you know it better as Null's reflection as most do. Truly remarkable call. You have succeeded where many great mages have failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. My time to join Thal has come. May he greet me as a friend. And it is over. Finished. Ended. Over. We did all we could, and the souls of Kukuruka and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have their final chapter written in this day. I confess, there is a sadness in that. I am proud to call you friend, call. Brethren, brother, friend. Now, always, no matter how divergent our paths from here. Yes, yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray grace we kobolds in Nosnasia with their presence someday.
To think Kukuruka carried that anguish 100 long years. His crime was born of the hubris of youth, yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls.
Century-old plan this was. Fulfilled his promise, Kukuruka did. Mother of mother of mother! Forgiven Kukuruka she has. Squawk! So too. Think so, Dozol does. Finished this story is. Had much fun, Dozol did. Like mother of mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, Dozol hopes. Farewell, Call. We meet again someday, Dozol hopes. Squawk! Bro visited his friends. Whew, we finished this. I'm gonna go eat lunch, and then I will be back.
Things have come to an end, it would seem. Both the threads which bound us all and this tragic tapestry they wove. Most mysterious things, these lives we lead. Do you recall the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here at the same Burgundy Falls. We have spoken much here since then, yet I never imagined this day would come. I stand before you now with no regrets. I am grateful to the gods for letting our path cross. Dozo Melak, Daza, and you, and Kal Hima, I count you all as my brethren in black. Together, we have seen the souls of our ancestors given peace, and I, too, now feel a happiness I have never known. You have become a true Black Mage, my friend, and more than that, a true friend, Black Mage. Let the dark art we share as a symbol be a symbol of our bond, and that undying, in shadow or light, by day or night.
I believe we'll be able to technically accept the next quest, because the next quest is, like, immediately. This concludes the Black Mage quest for Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. And the next one will be at Lalai, anyways. There you go. So now, I got Flare. Big Boom. I don't know. I don't know where to put this. Here, I guess. Boom. La Bomba. La Bomba. Sorcerer's attire coffer. Didn't we get like a shirt? What is this? Wizard's coat. This just isn't as good. What does it look like? Oh, cool. It's pretty big. Covers a lot. What is this? Oh, it's the same. Sorcerer's coat, wizard's coat. That's that. And if I put on the... Which one am I viewing here? Sorcerers. And if I put on wizards... It's just... not purple. Okay. I see. So then here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Ul'dah. You're going to enter a room. You're going to create a fashion set for Black Mage. And it's going to include all of the sorcerer outfit. So now we will go head, body, and hands. We are looking for the sorcerer. The sorcerer. Oh. Oh. I need glamour prisms. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna figure that out after. I'm going to take my break and have some lunch. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Let's figure out this glamour issue. Because I like glamours, and I feel like I'm going to be getting more and more stuff to glamour soon. I also really need to sort through get rid of things that aren't good, you know? Like, as great as the battle mage set here is, I don't need it. Because I'm going to be getting a lot of armor doing the MSQ here. So I need to get rid of and make space for the things that I'm going to need space for. So like, yes, I'm going to need to recollect pretty much everything that I just got rid of, but that's why I wanted to glamour it, because I don't want to get rid of it. I want to temporarily get rid of it. Excuse me. Everything that isn't already on a sit that I don't need, I'm getting rid of. Because that just means I can get it back again. I know this isn't particularly interesting, but I really need to do it before I continue. Lest I just end up with too much in my inventory. There we go. Okay, we sorted. Now, Let us go and look at how much glamour prisms are. We just need 5 or like 6, actually. How many would we need? 1. We need 5. We need 5. Thing is, I don't know where you would buy them. I don't know. Where do you buy glamour prisms? No idea. I'm gonna assume it's like the market area. Hmm. This is where there's dye. That could be useful. No. 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 Thought maybe. Maybe you sell glamour prisms for whatever reason? Nope. Maybe you sell it for some reason? Nope. Well, you. No, you just sell potions. Good to know, but... I don't think you sell it either. I don't think you're gonna sell it. Yeah. Huh. We have to go to the market board. Never use this. Markets are a venue in which players across the realm can sell their own items, using hired hands known as retainers to purchase items with another. Uh-huh. Okay. So then if I just search up, what is it I'm looking for? Glamour. Glamour, because whatever. Oh, 50 for that much money? When I can get an item from the purchase is available. Purchase, you can select the icon to bring up a second list indicating the item's selling prices. You can select the icon bring to say ordered from lowest to highest. So it's already telling me that this is technically the best deal for 50. That's a lot. That's expensive. 1 glamour prism for $1 million. I guess that's technically the best priced one, but I don't need that many, so I could just do that instead. It's kind of annoying, but Whatever. Let's go back and glamour a couple pieces of armor then. Soon, Heavensward will begin, I promise. It's technically the other hat. Yeah, this one. The wizards. Right? No. Yeah. It's just that. The body has two. There's the wizard coat. And the sorcerer's coat. The wizard's. Sorcerer's gloves. Sorcerers. And these sorcerers. That should be it. Now I should be able to create a glamour plate on this one, for example, where I use the sorcerers, the sorcerers, the sorcerers. So now, if I go to play Black Mage, I can say, well, I want to do this. And now, I'm a Black Mage. For real. Awesome. Cool. And that's just how it is. Let us continue on our Dragoon path. Actually, I want to get rid of these. I want to just put them in. So now I'm not carrying them around. Yeah. Whether or not I want to use one. This one's like... It's okay. It's not my favorite. It's just got like a dragon at the top of it, which is cool, but what does this one look like? It's got an eye. It's funny. That one's not bad, but it's a little boring. Comparison to my current one, like, look at that. That thing's cool. Speaking of, technically speaking, Poetics would do me wonders if I do decide to stick with Dragoon here. Because I need better armor. We are to continue, then I think I would switch back to Midgar Summer. I don't know why it keeps insisting on not showing me everything. Yeah. I think it's time. I think I want to rearrange. Since it's been a while and I can probably think about it a lot easier right now, I think I want to rearrange these. I think that's gonna fit best for me. Arm's length also just being generally more usable because it's there. Faint is fine there. Yeah. I think that's good. I think this is just gonna make it a little easier for me instead of having to go all the way to 0. And let's just make sure this is indeed what we want to do. Technically, we get Battle Litany almost right away because we're on that quest. We just need to go over there. We're already level 54. And we need to be 56 for Fang and Claw. So we're almost at the continuation combo. Alright. This is HEAVENSWARD. Let us continue / begin. The warrior of light and his brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Potomp Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. 46,000 XP. It's huge.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortomp.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Yeah, his voice.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Ooh, we're inside. It's a single room with no exits. Whoa! We get the options of these. And this is the one that could be used for us. What does it look like? Ooh. That's cool looking. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Mithrite Sallet of Maiming. Oh, wait. The Demon Greaves of Maiming. The Demon Breaches. That's the Mithrite, though. These aren't the same. Oh, interesting. Cool. Though our friends in House Fortemps have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new homes, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the market and taverns. We need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful, my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortom. Given that our borders remain closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortom. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Call, Tataru. The city awaits. Let's go! As you can see, I am your country's Azure Dragoon. I should have been granted access ages ago, but whatever. This is your first time in our fair city. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all the sights pale in comparison, 'tis only met that you see it first. I shall then show you around the Jeweled Crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. There are no questions. That's tall. It's crazy how much bigger the city is when you're in it. Because when you look at it from outside, it doesn't actually look that big. But the city's huge. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgardian's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thoradin's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphana. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thoradon the First to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elisée, our master of the markets. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers. Which makes you all? Which makes you all? Ah, wards of House Forton. How very interesting. Count Edmond has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable... Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have the coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Corsair. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation. If everyone is ready. Ooh, let's see. Whoa. They have different levels for all of these? That's crazy. It's not better. Oops. About these. This is the best I could wield right now. It's still not better. Higher item level, though. Not as much damage. What about the level 60 stuff? Oh yeah. That's good stuff. I like Ishgard. It's cool. It's funny how they don't question the fact that I basically have the King of all dragons as a little pet right now, but I like it. It's technically, we are supposed to have him. Right, like he's supposed to be our patron deity now for some reason. Of course, during the Heavensward expansion where you're in Ishgard, where the country of people who killed dragons in an everlasting war. But whatever. That makes this all the more interesting and exciting to see how this is going to progress. And here we are at the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. Ooh, if I did that, it would actually equip it. Which means I need to use a glamour prism. Where is the nearest... Where's the tavern? I remember. It's over here. I need a... I know. I was just doing this, but if I want to have this fit, which I do want to see what the outfit is like right now, I need to put the helmet in to the glamour dresser. Oh, I wonder if it's damaged. It might be damaged. If it is and it doesn't let it, that would be really annoying. Ah! So annoying. Jeez. It's so annoying. It has you do that. What's this over here? Back over here. that's the wrong one. I put the wrong one in. Oh, man. Well, I should put that one in anyways, because that's still technically the, It's still the same set, it's just the original set. So I should... Actually, I do want to put it in. So now I can do this one, right? And then I could also decide, hey, on this one here, do the purple one. Because why not? This one's also cool. It's just not the Azure Dragoon plate, but it's not bad. So, like, this is the Azure Dragoon look, but we could also use the regular Dragoon look, which we'd never use. We've been using the Azure Dragoon set for the longest time. It's just brighter. Besides, we are the Azure Dragoon. I'm not gonna not use the Azure Dragoon set. We are. We're him. Ooh, gotta get reused to that. Oh, I see. These are for these. I don't think that's better than anything. Besides, these are very unnecessary if you're not leveling them. So I've realized now, after having played the game for a while now, that the armor that the game gives you, you take if it's for your class. Otherwise, ignore it. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables where chocobos are trained for war also lie in that direction. Oh. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphanar. Hold your noises when you're past the brum, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveller. Oh, come to see the sights, have ye? Take a turn down the hoplon and gawp at the statues. Ha! Well, if you have a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphanar. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this call. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. He's like, okay. Nominee. Little did I know, I could have just continued the quest and I wouldn't be doing this same backtracking that I literally just did. That's why sometimes I have to get back into the routine of don't pause what you're doing to go. Keep going and you'll be taken to where you want to go anyways. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard, and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master... Gibrion. Just Gibrion will do. I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth. Dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars, maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Brum, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Brum, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the Brum rolls in thick, it's the poor sorts living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Brum that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you, if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fortem Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I am afraid that it is out of the question. My lord, the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charge in such a place. Least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please! Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Call and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Welcome, Master Hima. Shall I show you inside the manor? Tell us then, Master Alphino. Does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the Wyvernson Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy.
The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The Wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Amric has ordered his knights to strengthen our defences, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply.
Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness.
That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are a guest in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse.
Good. What would you ask of us?
From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Master Hima, I could ask no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoriel and Emmanuel. Artoriel, and Emmanuelaine, Artoriel and Artoriel and Emmanuelaine in their duties. Sorry, just trying to figure out the pronunciations. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duties by myself. I have no need of our honored guests' assistance.
Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work?
Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourself with dignity befitting your station, and show Master Hima the respect he deserves. This is the man who slew Gaius von Belsar, and some half-dozen primals besides. He is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. If you can pardon their impropriety, Master Hima, I should be much obliged. Should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. They seem funny. Let's see.
It would seem that we should not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Wartomp has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own.
That's a lot of XP. Give me one moment while I bring up something.
Let us begin anew. Master Hema. I am Sir Artoriel de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmond de Forton. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Hodgefont has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and Desmail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye. Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture. But we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secured transport to Falcon's Nest. Let me make for the chocobo stations in Foundation. I like the atmosphere of Ishgard. It's like solemn, but also like very it's interesting. I like it. Greetings, Master Hema. I've saddled the Black Chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Arterial's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a Black Chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about the directing of the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself, so just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Ooh, will we get a cutscene? Or we will just be taken like an actual porter? That would be cool. It's gonna be a cutscene. The Corthus Western Highlands. This is technically the battlefront, right? With Gervania, because Gervania is in this direction, so this would probably be the
frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Oh, wow. This is a huge map. This is a huge map. Holy cow. Cool. This is a big town. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Is that the only way to and from Ishgard? No. Surely not. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artoriel. And who might be your companion? And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Carl Himmer, Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Dromont speaks of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to the Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to continue to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Himmer is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands, and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet is no small undertaking. Our craftsmen required support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Ooh. Oh, that armor looks cool. I like that. That's very cool. Okay, it doesn't go up that high into the neck. And this is for Dragoons and Reapers? Sweet. Several craftsmen in House Dezamel are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications. Their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Rothe, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? No flight. Only run. And it's slow. Oh man, it's been so long. Yes, I'm Rolf. Who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend, and to tell others how to build and mend. But fury take me, this ice! It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle spirits, I tell you. Mark my word, there's a pocket of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Ice spirits, eh? I can deal with ice spirits. It's been a while since I played Dragoon, so this should be interesting. Oh boy. I gotta get used to the new jumps. Oh man, traveling this area is gonna be super cool, but wow, it's gonna take a while to get around. Ooh, it's slow. It's just gonna be how it is. Ha! Now there's the man what looks like he's found his marks. You're just the sort that we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when he sees a task undone. I'd like to, if I can, apply this. Oh, can't. How do I get rid of? Oh, I know what I need to do. Do I have a glamour plate that is just a weapon that I can use? I don't. Ooh. I wanted to see what it looks like. Oh. What am I occupied by? Ah. Whatever. We'll see it later. That's cool looking. A rainbow road of heat. Wow, that's very rainbow. You're a dab a hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Now that I've any skill at arms to speak of, mind. But it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there's other souls out there that need help, same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you head to the north. I'd ask that you head north to the Pike, the bloody huge statue out in the waste if you've never been. Mason, by the name of Theramont, is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Theramont, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. I wonder if it just takes leaving the bounds of the city in order for it to, like, record the area. Because, I mean, it's just an empty map right now. Yep, there you go. Like, where am I even going? New map just dropped. And ice is the road. The road is ice. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep following the road. Becoming night too. It's not really blizzardy either. It's pretty clear actually. A level 50 Steinbach is chasing me. I need to go this way. A deep eye? They look tiny. There's Hessenine. Oh, jeez. I'll get to you. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Woman Rothly bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I have just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Oh, that required practically a full combo. That's crazy. There you are. Have you the bristles? Ah, feel how coarse that is. Feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? Spitting image of Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoons. The first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard, and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I would ask for no greater honor. Mithrite gauntlets of maiming. Are you for the Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yasodor, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, my friend. Alright. Houstony. Hostine. How do you say your name? I'm gonna look this up. Houston.
Houston.
Yeah, it's Houston. Okay, Houston. There are too many! Look out! I owe you a debt of gratitude. Our lessons have not even begun, and I already have you seen on my knees. I had been trying to match what lance book of yours I'd seen, but without success. That was how the dragons managed to overwhelm me. Had I fallen back on my tried and trusted techniques, I would have made short work of their ilk. But what would I have learned then? Nay, what I know is no longer enough. The war exacts a heavy toll on us all, but none more so than we dragoons. If we are to survive, we must grow stronger. I must grow stronger. Call, will you demonstrate your techniques to me? I would study your movements up close. Aye, I suppose you have the right of it. There's no substitute for live folks. Come with me, then. There's a suitable place west of the Black Iron Bridge.
Is it the same place? No. So we'll go to this first. Jeez. Get up there. Wait, how do you get up there? Oh, the other side. Lovely. I'll walk all the way around. That's a free-range chocobo.
What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Confound it! That fool of a... Oh, what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald.
Okay. Well, now I need to go onto the bridge and cross the massive chasm. I assume. I don't like this whole, I need to unlock the whole map. It's kind of annoying. I can't see. It's also a really, really big map. So it's kind of hard.
Like, I gotta go down there. I gotta go under the bridge. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah, I need to go under the bridge in order to unlock the rest of this. And we've walked so far already. Quite interesting, honestly. Though I guess we can teleport back, which is probably what they expect you to do. Hello, Houston. Holy cow. Just a whole boss. As a regular enemy.
The techniques you employ differ not from mine, yet you overcome the enemy with such ease. What is it that separates us so? What is it that you are doing that I am not? Did I hear you rightly? You see no difference between our lance work, but in the course of considering this, you conceived a new technique? I see no difference in our lance work, but I have something that I can do to probably help you. A reevaluation of battles past has provided me with battle litany. Let's go, battle litany. Party buff. A way to draw out your comrade's strength. Such an approach had never occurred to me. And small wonder, perhaps, for we dragoons are taught to be relentless in offense. In order to bring down dragons, we strive to jump higher and strike harder. But in my single-minded pursuit of what... Yeah, okay. Small wonder. But in my single-minded pursuit of what I believed to be perfection, it would seem I ended up fighting only with my lance. So focused was I upon delivering that next blow, I rendered myself blind to other possibilities. You have opened my eyes, Call. If I am to transcend my limits, 'tis plain I must cast aside my preconceptions. Ah, but the hour grows late. I must needs return to the congregation. Would you care to accompany me? It may interest you to see how your fellow dragoons live. Oh, dragoon housing. Cool. Not right now. What level quest is this? 52. So the same as before. Maybe I keep going this way and unlock more map. Maybe. Will it unlock more map if I do this? I don't think it will, considering this is an edge. It kind of did. You can see a little down there. That is a beast camp. Oh. Interesting. My mount is not very fast. I knew this. Why am I... I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I decided I'd wanted to just not be smart about it. There we go. Let's go back to Redwald. I must applaud your initiative, Master Hima. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I would have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Aratel and Artorio included. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillmount said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to the river's meet in search of Heretic's hideaway. But they were attacked or met with some other misfortune we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly. For if this harsh, unforgiving land which can claim and has claimed the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each a party with a different area to search. You and Lord Artoria will be working together. Seek them out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. He's literally right next to me. It seems you have been assigned to the area near Camp's River's Meet, Master Hima. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from Corthus' western highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. Oh, wait. It's over here. Oh, literally right by where we just were. Okay, so just travel on the road again. On the road again. I gotta unlock this area. I think I gotta go up for that. I don't know how to get up, but I'll just keep walking that way. See, like, isn't up here. Hmm. Like the Heavensward theme. Or Ishgard theme, whatever you want to call it. I think it's the Heavensward theme. Oh, come on, I saw you step on it. No, I'm breaking the game. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Ha ha. There you go. Literally pointless? Yes. Worth it? Yes. Oh, look at that. He's looking down at the beast camp. There, below us. Camp River's Meet. Or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below would make short work of us. Come. I know a path to the riverbed below, east of Black Iron Bridge. Yeah, I imagine the first couple quests are literally just going to be... We're going to help you explore the new area through the quest, so don't bother. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that the recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternative route to the Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on.
Whoa. That is literally one of the bosses in... Okay. Wow. It's quite the overworld enemy. Quite threatening, if you ask me. Oh, look at that. Oh. It's very interesting. Oh, the battle music is different. Finally.
It appears the camp appears to be deserted, and yet I cannot shake the feeling that... Master Hima, pray search the camp while I stand watch. We dare not let the enemy take us unawares.
That is 10,000% of Beastman Aetheryte Crystal, so why is it here? Reconnaissance party night. Look at that. Alright, you want to fight? Why do you have so much health? Get up.
Are you all right? I heard the sound of a struggle.
Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come.
3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Hima. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else?
We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around. Until we saw shapes moving towards us, and running towards us, with naked steel in their hand. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close. The others, they were shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passes. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must...
Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety.
And just like that, we are level 55.
He has the right of it, Master Hima. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will be gone within the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will go to see him in the Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north.
Excuse me.
In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretic's trail, do not wait for me to follow back. Do not wait for me. Follow it back to the lair forthwith, and be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in a considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And call. Thank you. What? You're not gonna let me jump? I can't believe it didn't let me jump that tiny little ledge. Oh, I see. It's a solo instance. I need to figure out where to weave battle litany. Let's see. 1, 2, charge. Oh, I can probably do battle litany and charge. Probably. Okay. The tracks continue north. Looks abandoned. But I haven't seen a trace in a little bit. I was kind of wondering if I was going in the wrong direction there for a little bit. Oh, Emmerich? Oh, Iceheart.
Looking for me, I presume.
She has voice acting. Oh, Midgar Summer. Hello.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
Ooh.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr.
And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be. It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered.
Sorry, I hear something in the background on my computer.
Yet
Huh.
the Dravanians, though they know
I hear,
where the
like-
fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
I hear like some music in the background that isn't the dramatic music. But it's not probably picking up on
Men
OBS.
die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Hmm. Hmm. Master Hima, praise Hallownay, you're alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them out on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. I discovered a new location. Oh, I see. I basically just teleported up here then. Okay. Establishing an outpost in such a remote location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. Oh, knights be not proud. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Oof. Excuse me. Come. After tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours of rest next to a warm fire. I want to walk a little south, just so I can unlock this portion of the map, which clearly just is in between here and there. There we go. No, I'll teleport back. Lord Artorio, Master Hima. Oh, glad I am to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics. I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to Father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artorio. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortompt could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Hima have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. Oh, the storm is rolling in. As you wish, Sir Redwall. We thank you for your hospitality. I'm curious about whether I can just walk this way and like what happens. Yeah, let me through. Oh, it doesn't let me. Hmm. I have to get my own black chocobo in order to specifically be able to do that. I'm sure once you have a black chocobo, it'll let you do it with whatever mount. I doubt they're gonna say like, no, you need to use the black chocobo. Come on. Come on. Alright. Alright. I need to continue our Dragoon quest. Houston. Welcome to the home of the Dragoons. I had a mind to show you the premises, but my father has paid me a sudden visit. This is my father, Montorgains. Father, allow me to present you my mentor, the Azure Dragoon, Call. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure both to make your acquaintance. I hope you will forgive me for inconveniencing your plans, but what is a father to do? Dedicated to her duties as she is, my daughter scarcely comes home, and so I must go to her. Father, please, we have spoken about this, but I but strive to be a dragoon worthy of the name, as you yourself were, and all that I do to honor you. My child, you would honor me best by taking care of yourself. Well, I shan't overstay my welcome. Seeing you hale and hearty is enough. Till next time. He is so kind to me, even though I do share not his blood. Like so many others, I was orphaned by the war. I would have died long ago, cold and alone, had he not found me and taken me in. All that I have I owe to him. 'Twas for another reason than to honor my father that I followed in his footsteps and became a dragoon. But if I'm to live up to his legacy, if I'm to protect Ishgard as he once did, I must needs grow stronger. And I will, under your sage guidance. I look forward to our lessons to come. Ah, and I slipped my mind. Sir Alberic wished a word with you. Pray seek him out at the observatorium at your earliest convenience. Perhaps after you have had a wander inside the congregation. So this is the congregation. This is where dragoons come and go. My. Pray keep your voice down when... Sorry. Used to serve as a guardsman over the Scholasticate. Force of habit. Carry on. Did you know that this random knight in this random place used to work in the library? No? You didn't? I wouldn't blame you. My thanks for coming, Call. 'Tis no urgent matter. I was but wondering about Justine's progress. Tell me, how fares her training? So you have met her father. In his day, Montorgaines was a dragoon of no small renown. He served Ishgard with valor until he took a grievous wound and was forced to hang up his lance. As Justine herself told you, she follows in her father's footsteps. From the first, she exhibited tremendous potential. In all ways, she was Estinine's equal, and the rivalry they shared raised both of them higher. Estinian's equal. Alas, I chose Estinian, and not her. Estinian. Yeah. Since then, she has taken to training with a fervor which borders on self-punishment. It is well to strive for greater heights, but a dragoon must never lose sight of his conviction. It is the only thing that shields us from the dragon's wiles. So I beg you, Call. Keep watching over Justine. By your shining example, see to it that she never forgets what it means to be a dragoon. Sword upon a lance. Oh boy, let's go. Thank the Fury you're here. But moments ago we received word that Graoli's horde is advancing on Ishgard. Even as we speak, Justine prepares to go and meet them in the field. Alas, with most of the dragoons absent on another mission, I fear she sorely wants for the lances. I would have you lend her yours, Call. Pray make haste to the congregation and join her. And this is going to give me an increased potency to... What was it? It was a trait. It's the next trait. Blood of the Dragon. Increased potency of jump and spine shatter dive. Cool. It's the only trait we get in Heavensward. Other than that, we get that at 56, which... we're not almost there, but kinda. We're one level away. Ooh, look at the dragoons. I really need the right spear, bro. I mean, the holy spear isn't bad, but... I mean, come on. Call, you've come to aid us? This improves our chances tenfold. Allow me to thank you as well, Master Call. I am but a worried father, and it gives me the heart to know that the Azure Dragoon shall fight besides my daughter. Though my training is far from over, the situation will brook no delay. We must head off for Graoli and his horde before they reach a populated area. It shall be my honor to fight shoulder to shoulder with you. The experience alone will teach me much, of that I have little doubt. Promise me you will be careful, Justine. Take no unnecessary risk. Do you understand me? Remember, the dead cannot serve their nation, and what Ishgard needs, above all, are brave souls like you to protect her. Worry not, father. I swear I will return to you. See that you do, my child. Now, before you go, there is something I wish you to have. The lance, Peregrine. It is yours now. The lance, Peregrine. It is yours now. Why, this lance was bestowed upon your forebear by the Archbishop himself. I am no true child of yours, yet you would entrust me with the family treasure? I will not betray your faith in me, father. With this lance, I shall strike down Graoli and protect Ishgard. Justine, it is time. It has been a while, my friend. I had the hope of overseeing your training when you were but a fledgling dragoon, and I shall be honored to fight beside you. Comrades, at last report, Graoli and his horde had gained the western highlands. We shall lie in wait for them at the pike, with me. With me! In complete unison. Jeez. Master Cor, may I have a moment? Each time I see my daughter off on a mission, we dance the self-same dance. I tell her to be careful, and she promises to do so, but I know her all too well. Justine burns to distinguish herself in battle, that she might repay me and my lady, wife, a perceived debt. I fear that one day that desire will cloud her judgment, and she will not come home. And so I beg you, pray watch over my daughter. Just walk straight there. No compromise. Oh man, same story. Bunch of dragons. Oh my gosh, the dragoons. What happened, guys? 3 of you are dead. Oh, we've suffered heavy losses, and that was but the first wave. They come. Brace yourself. Stay sharp. That was but a taste. Oh man. That was but a taste. Extra spicy.
That was the last of them, yet Grauli is nowhere to be seen. Were the reports mistaken? Such a price we have paid, only for a quarry to elude us. So you finally show yourself. What is she? Justine! No!
Give me one moment. I have to... Okay, I apologize for that.
By the Fury, this is a disaster. I know not how to say this, but Justine, strong as she is, she cannot have survived that. Here, I discovered this in the aftermath. It is a fragment of her armor. It must have been broken off during the battle. Pray seek it to her father's hands. Knowing him, he will be at the congregation, awaiting his daughter's return. Master Cole, Master Cole, what has happened? Where is my daughter? This scrap? A piece of her armor? But why bring it to me? No. No! I refuse to believe that Justine is gone. It is too early to know for certain. Please, tell me everything that happened. Everything.
So she leapt upon the dragon, piercing its hide, after which the creature carried her westward.
If none saw her fall, it means she may have managed to safely dismount. There is hope still.
If Justine is out there, I shall not rest until I find her, Call. Call, I trust I can rely upon your aid. Let us speak further at the observatorium. Gotta look a map of Corthus. How does an observatorium here see Gervania easier? I don't get it. Without further ado, let us consider a course of action. As Montorgans dares to hope, if Justine was not shaken off Grauli's back, there's a chance she yet lives. She will have ridden the dragon until such a time as she saw an opportunity to dismount. The question is, where? The worst possible outcome is that she has been taken deep into dragon-ruled lands, far away from her allies. While I pray that this is not so, we must be prepared for anything. Justine is one of our very best, and Ishgard can ill afford to lose her. For the nation's sake, and that of her father, let us find her and bring her home. I will track Grauli's movements in order to ascertain Justine's location. Like as not, the search will take us into the heart of the enemy territory. Pray keep your lance unhomed, for we shall soon have need of it. Hands me an upgrade. Dragon stirs within, resonating the soul of the dragoon. And next will be at 56, where we will learn Fang and Claw. Not far off, not far off. Master Hima, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beg a belief. But Hoshfont swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. The legacy of my father's soul indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course, but even on her deathbed she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmith, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Tom, my new comrade-in-arms, Hoshfont's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without word of protest, nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Hoshfont has the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness, but I would not doubt you again, Master Hima. On that you have my word. onwards and upwards. Shall we be off then, old boy? Ah, but where are my manners? Emmanuel de Fortemps, second son of Count Edmond de Fortem. Tom. True-born, that is. Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on a meagre allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tale of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artoria. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way, I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Halionard, and they have been steadfast friends to our house, though they have fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Oh, I didn't think that was going to work. Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Whoa. The Sea of Clouds. Abalathia's Spine. Abalathia's Spine. This isn't a very good, I feel like maybe during a better time of day it looks a lot better. Oh.
Conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Whoa. What's that? Well, there's two. And a dungeon. Interesting. And Alabatha's Spine is... Wow, this is a big area, huh?
Wow. It all comes from Corthus. It's here, which leads us from here. There's some other exit over here, and another exit over here. This one, I'm assuming, takes you to the top one. Oh my gosh, there's more. Wow. It's a big area.
Awfully cold up here. I mean, Corthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain the strong, silent persona all the time, if you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Leniat. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent.
Oh, I can see the crystal. Is that the direction of the crystal? No. The direction of the crystal's that way. Then what's that? See something up there. Right where my lance tip is. Something right there. Hmm. Very interesting area, to say the least. Hmm.
Master Himmer, welcome. I am Sir Laniat, de Helionart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so, were it not for you, my younger brother Franz. Francel would have been executed upon word of the false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where the duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Hallownay, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's Saviour in person, and call upon his generous aid. Besides, truly I know not what I have done to deserve such double blessing. Ahem. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady, Laniart. You cut an elegant figure as always. steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emmanuelaine, if it is not too much to ask, I shall be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Hima. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of drowning all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by the indigenous beast tribes known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is matched for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Hima. Now let's see what that notification is about. I was invited to a free company. No thank you. Not right now. Heck no. Don't. That's stupid. Don't type a website in conjunction with your free company invite. That is just asking to be labeled a scam. So even if you are not a scam, I'm just going to automatically assume you are. Archaeoskin breaches of maiming. Is that even better? No. No, it's not. Well, I guess with that being the case, there is no point in getting them. While I understand Count Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord does not get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuelaine from shirking his duty. A request from Laniette? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must be see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission? Yes, of course. That's why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Ah, Master Hima. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honorite, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emmanuelaine. Lady Laniette would have me accompany Lord Emmanuelaine on his mission. Ah, I understand completely. I would do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had you've had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. I can think of a couple. Now that Emmanuelaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantry and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our people for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Ba-da-da-da-da. Master Hima, I presume? Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I hear tell that you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating islands. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixo. Unless that Ixo's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Okay, so you just want me to kill them. Oh. Alright, I can do that. Let's go this way. Literally right outside your encampment? Right here? Ah. Jeez. You're not supposed to be fighting that many things at once, but then it puts it all there. Jeez. Are those even the Vanu Vanu? I don't even think that was Vanu Vanu. Ugh, it's so annoying. Oh, come on. It literally says you steel yourself for a mighty battle. But then nothing comes. Stop coming this way. I can already tell that this is going to be a much better place when you have flight. And that they just decided, you know that one area in East Thanaland, you know, where it's really windy? Yeah, we're going to make the entire map that. Not fun. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Huh. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Holiday has blessed us with a mighty ally. Those aren't better either. Accepting your recent clashes with Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Duranian attack, would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Hima, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspired for achievement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled. Oh, what? I didn't do anything. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lineate will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh wait, I didn't even realize that it was him. Why did we tell him? What's wrong with us? Why would it... What? That's just... That was completely backwards. I don't think we were really supposed to do him. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist. I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of moms away from the front lines, which is just the way I'd like it, thank you very much. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Fortnight. Many thanks, Master Hima. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord Emmanuel said what? Emmanueline said what? Ha, well, I have no doubt that Lady Leonette will do her utmost to oblige him. Those aren't better. If Lord Emmanueline is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Leonette will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak to her sooner rather than later. There is no use in avoiding the inevitable. Master Hima, Lord Emmanueline has informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding, then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in the Vorsland Siren, to the east of here. I would have you and Emmanueline bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention the Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlements. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. Lady Leonette told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? You're not making this sound terribly appealing. Still, I should be glad to have you along. Come along, then. Okay, so back to where I was. Lovely. It's not even, like, going in a different direction. It's just the same exact place. Ooh. That rock is moving. Guess that makes sense. Oh, it's the lake. So this is the Vorseen Siren of legend, and nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. Could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. You... That took my full opener combo to kill. Literally my entire opener combo. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Inspect another. Okay. Nope. Not that one. Unfortunate. Maybe this one? Huh. This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal, Lady Lineette. Lineette? Oh my gosh, that is a dumb French names.
Laniette.
Lineette. 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 I feel like I haven't been in this area during a good time of day. Despite having been here for a while. Ah, Master Himmer, have you brought your entry for the contest? My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Yeah, he's not going to be returned. Oh. Hey, Holschval. Lord Emmanuel has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worried for nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Himmer. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area a Vor Siren, and swiftly as you are able to rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Do wonder what is going to progress eventually when we start the main scenario stuff. Master Hima, Lord of Mamalianon, Lord of Manliane. Man, I just keep butchering that name even more. Lord of Manliane has been taken by the Vanu. They have my lords surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Manliane. The Vanu must have taken him to the village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Leniat what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Hima, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emmanuel Lane in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Well, off I go killing again. You guys are looking out for me. What's the chief? Just staring at me. Oof. That was thoroughly unpleasant. That was interesting. Interesting kind of mission where I have to protect him.
Reinforcements?
Voice acting?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Huh? Oh.
The white, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists!
Bismarck. Oh.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Oh.
Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
Sid! We haven't seen you in forever.
All aboard!
Whoa. Big boss. What a transition. It's bright as day. See, this is the type of the weather that I was thinking of when I was like, oh, we haven't seen this place in, like, good weather. By the way, where was that area? Just don't even know. Somewhere over here. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you hadn't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with the creation of theirs, Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lording in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured, and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. I like his new outfit. Oh, right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon. I promise. It's Sid. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me! Dead! On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old boy, is no small feat. I've made a historic discovery. A fact even Lady Laniat will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes! I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Well, this kind of sucks, because that outpost is, like, completely separated from this crystal. And not only that, there's actually just straight up a lot of enemies in the way. Like, there's just things here that'll grab aggro on you. I find it funny, she's like, you know, it's rather peaceful up here. Literally every bird and flying thing is out to kill you. And they have some in their camp. Like, what are these people doing? Like, look at this. They're just right here. You call this under control? Praise Hallownay, I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in documents provided by Master Alphinaud. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Master Hima deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Hima, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Holchfont, and give my warmest regards to the court. That is it, then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Leonette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. This is my bro. Hochfont is my bro. Bum 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 bum. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Amaric of all that has occurred. Emmanuel should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? I'm going to turn in this quest, and then before accepting the next one, I will take a small break. And then I'll be back to continue. Oh, it's you, Paul. Gods, why does he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh. Alright. And with that, I will be taking a small break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. New thing just dropped. What is this? Hold on. Give me one moment while I adjust my seat. Aether Compass. Cool. Black Chocobo Whistle. A small hand-carved whistle that emits a unique high-pitched tone discernible by only Black Chocobo. Huh. Okay. And a Aether Compass. Ah, Master Hima. My lord, the Count, much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoria and Lord Emmanuelane. If you would remain here for the moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emmanuelane's life.
Emmanuelane.
Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamael and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
Zamael.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
Oh, great.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamael. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who would never be swayed. Men who would dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. It is like that one such member of House Zamael is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Man. All for just doing their job, which is gathering information. It has been too long, Carl. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You have come to plead for Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primum. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a Knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guards of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. A After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course, in a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alfino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grinard the second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward most like. Two of them? By the Fury, that could hardly be considered fair. Master Alfino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that we have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Hoshfont. But all here present know that you are a most accomplished warrior among us, and may happen the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alfino at once, and inform him of our intentions. Call. Meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Get this. Oh, I remember coming in here. We had a fight as a Dark Knight. Listen carefully, Cole. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the high adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grinald's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? He is my bro, and my bro is him.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of two souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Me.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
A warrior and a dragoon. Well, I need to grab both their attention, because Alphino looks like a healer.
I have my pride.
Ooh, voice acting in a fight? This is awesome.
I've got you now. Down with you! This isn't funny.
Easy. Easy money. Get out of here. I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levier, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who received her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with the humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive me of this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Call? Will you take her for your steed? Lord Hochfont, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Halonic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Can't have a horse in here. What are you, crazy? Aether currents now accessible. See, what is that? Collection expanded. Aether compass acquired. Okay, yes. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. Yeah, of course. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and distance to the nearest aether current upon use. The aether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Aether Currents. And this is the new thing that I wasn't really looking forward to. You have added an item of interest to your collection. Other such keepsakes are found on your adventures will be stored here. So, Travel, Aether Currents, you can see there is no information to display. A Mog Pendium? What does this even mean? Oh, it's just do these things and you get 4? What do you get for doing it? Okay, I didn't even know I had that. Oh. Oh yeah, should use the chocobo. Use. I think it's time we change our mount to the black chocobo. Yeah. Oh, it's him. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your effort is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortemps Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss this day's events. House Fortemps. Holiday smiles on us yet again, Master Hima, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord! We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Hima. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Hima. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. We are honored to receive you, Master Himmer. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Give me 1 second.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
What is
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
Oh, he's gonna come out and talk to me.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
Or you're just gonna come out and tell me.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
They could be just straight up listening right now.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
I just realized it took off my helmet. That's a pretty cool thing for it to have done.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
To trust or not to trust. Jeez. Very well done. You're not gonna believe this.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Talking about that out in the open?
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshafon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Yeah. It's my goat. Lucky number 7? What's that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Unbeliever. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose we visit Limsa Lominsa. Ah, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Wartomp and a Lominsium consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, and that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xantho at Bulwark Hall, on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Do 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 do. Go this way? Yep, this way. To the bridge, please.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Bad voice. Nah. Nah, Old was way better.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect.
I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. But mad respect to the A Realm Reborn voice actors.
When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple.
Sorry,
Lacking
I keep
proof to accuse
punching
the
the-
saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Sorry, I kept punching the mic there just because I'm trying to move it into the right spot.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raubarn, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Ninjas! Raban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. It would spell the end of the Alliance and war like it has not. If there's to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would have it no other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphinaud. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. To Revenant's Toll. Yikes, it's expensive. Is it not? Oh, maybe it's upstairs. There's an upstairs, right? Yeah. Master Cole, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Soul, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Ooh, we're almost leveled up. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Laminsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral would have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt and pray seek out Doware at the High Bridge, where I too am bound. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. I believe this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Halatali, directly that way. You have come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. Aging, ring offending, slaying, healing, casting. This seems like what I want. There is no time to lose. General Aldine may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. I was gonna say, I don't think I got anything better. It's you, Giri.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Doware and Higiri with you.
Doware.
With me!
Ninja! Oh yeah, we're in Halatali. Look at this. You giddy Mistwalker is her name, huh? So now they just have voice lines in the match? That's awesome.
Leave this to me.
Well, there he is. You came. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thor, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Did I just go the wrong way? I don't think I did. Hey, I hear it. Yep. That takes care of the mist, so he shouldn't be dying anymore. The key. Take it to Raban. That's where I'm going. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilbert. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let's get this over with. Are we killing all y'all? Oh, he's speaking.
You limb from limb.
You think this is helping you restore Alamigo? Daft. Daft sod.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Pathetic.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Oh, it was only meant to temporarily kill her type poison, and she's actually sick and nursing it. And it was all just to make sure that Raban was out of place, and they were the ones that were actually ruling it, and the Sultanate just becomes the Sultanate in name only. The General is safe. What news without? My lady, the gods have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume? And the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing messages of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me directly to your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger waits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you would come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have spoken with Urianger via Linkpearl. He confirms the man's story. Ralbon is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vespa Bay. The Waking Sands.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You?
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah,
why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
Ooh. Double
He sought
backstabs.
to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General. for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teledji Adeledji left behind.
Interesting.
You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Wow. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We couldn't have done it without you, Call. Thank you. The Ring of Slaying. This is going to get me to level 46. Tataru? Yes. General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It seems we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege on the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. To siege or not to siege? That's the question. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Orchifont was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Hima, Master Livier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by way most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, it is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in besieged Ishgard, or to seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand.
Oh, do we actually get to, like, choose? Does it affect the story? I don't think we're going to choose.
Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Call? Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need.
The next job. Okay, so, because we are at a bit of a crossroads, and we have the next job and this, I'm going to do the next job quest, and then I will be taking a break until probably later in the evening. Whether or not I stream again later this evening, I cannot say for certain, but I'm going to do this job quest, and then I'm going to end stream for the time being. After all, I have other things I must attend to. It seems your trading process proceeds apace, Call. Would that I could say the same of our search for Justine. With heretic activity on the rise of late, our forces are stretched thin. The Temple Knights have not the men to spare for the search effort. Be that as it may, we are not without leads. A short while ago, a peculiar report arrived from the front lines. In a recent skirmish between our knights and a band of heretics, one of the enemies was wielding a lance bearing a striking resemblance to Peregrine. The lance is a treasure belonging to Justine's family. If the reports are true, these heretics now have it. However the villains came to possess Peregrine, it is more than likely that they know something of Justine's fate. If we can find them, we may yet find her. West of Camp Riversmeet, in the Western Highlands, a regiment of knights hunts the selfsame band of heretics we seek. I would have you join them, Call. It is our best hope for a clue. And we can't fly in this area. Oh boy. Yep, I can't fly. $159 yalms northwest, eh? Is that how this is gonna be now? Northwest, too. Oh, it's literally right here. I see. (942) Wait, what was it? 942 northwest.
This one's gonna be a bit. To go down here. Oh, 628 west. It's pretty close. We can come back to that. Considering how close this is, I don't want to. That is just a polar bear. Please don't see me. Cool, it didn't see me. Somewhere that way. Oh, there it is. That'll be the last one we do for now. Two of the 4 that you can find out in the wilds. Let me guess where the other one is. Probably super far. Yeah, 516 to the northwest, or the northeast. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, that's what it said, right? Northwest. It's even further that way. Yeah, no, we're not doing that right now. Great. Polar bear on my butt. Not great. We'll get those eventually. After all, we're not going to unlock flight in any other way, so that's kind of how we have to do it now. Almost annoyingly. I like the fact that it just gave it to me after a certain point. That was nice. Sir Albrecht sent word that you would come. The heretics retreated through the yonder pass, the man with the lance peregrine among them. Our forces are giving chase even as we speak. Needless to say, we should be grateful for the Azure Dragoon's aid. This is a big area. Lone Yeti is what they're calling these things, yet I've literally seen 4 of them. 5 of them. I'm sure I will see more. They don't seem very lonely. There's the cave. Yeah, there's quite a lot of lone yetis in this, very lonesome place. How are you supposed to get up there? This way? No, not here. How do you get up there to continue that direction? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I see a dead knight. I guess you're just supposed to follow the trail of dead knights. Oh, she's there. Well, at least we recovered her, finally. I find myself thanking you often of late, Call. When I leapt upon Graoli and pierced his hide, the creature responded by soaring and attempting to shake me off. 'Twas all I could do to hold on to the shaft of my lance. High as we had climbed, I could not safely dismount, and so I bided my time, waiting for the right moment to jump clear of my unwilling mount. Alas, the beast had other ideas. It bore me straight into the heretic's midst, and I was swiftly overwhelmed and divested of my weapon. What? It was the sighting of Peregrine that led you here? 'Twould seem my forefathers watched over me. Hear me, Call. The man who took my lance is the leader of this band of heretics. I overheard the guard say that he is desperate to meet with the leaders of yet another group. In all likelihood, they are plotting a large-scale assault on the Holy See. The Temple Knights must be warned. You must bear word to the congregation, that we might bolster our defenses. No, I cannot return with you. There is a task I must needs attend to. Should someone ask whence this information came, tell them that you wrung it out of a heretic, and tell them that I fell in battle. I know full well I ask much of you, and it pains me to deceive my father, but I have no choice. Whatever you might think of my request, believe me when I say I must remain firm in my purpose. 'Tis nothing. I took a glancing blow to the chest. I must go now, as must you. When you return to the congregation, deliver my message to Sir Handelope. Please take care of my comrades, and my father. What? What is happening? Houstonine, slain. I cannot believe it. To lose one of our best while Gaolu's shadow looms over us still. But we must deal with each threat as it comes. First, we prepare for the heretics. I thank you for alerting us to their plan. Now, loath that I am to place this burden on you, Gaines must needs be informed of his daughter's passing. He has gone to meet Sir Alberic at the observatorium. Pray bear the news to him. Oof. This isn't gonna be pretty. Am I really gonna shift everything down? No, I don't think I will. I think I will do this. So we're about to get something that goes in that number 4. I think it goes in shift 4, if I believe. Turns this the following up of full thrust. So it actually goes in normal 4. It's right here. And these are fine on 6. It's fine. I'm gonna lose some muscle memory, but it'll be okay. Ah, Master Cole. Have you learned aught of my daughter's whereabouts? What? Slain? No. It cannot be. I am sorry, my friend. Justine is one of Ishgard's finest dragoons. She would not fall to common heretics. This must be some kind of mistake. Yes, a terrible mistake. Oh. Ooh. What do I do? Oh, I fear. I don't like making these types of decisions. Because typically I always end up picking the one that I regret later. Because it's always like when you do the right thing, everything gets messed up. Because it's a video game and not real life. Versus, oh, I can remain silent and then he's going to... Like, I could see a bad thing happening with either of these. So I don't know which one to do. Ah! I'm gonna tell him the truth. Call him a doesn't agree. What? Justine chose not to return? I know not what compelled her to act as she did, but it is enough to hear that she still lives. Thank you for giving me this hope, at least. To those who do not know her, it may well appear as though Justine has deserted, but I speak for all of us when I say that she would not forsake her vows, let alone her people. Indeed you do, Sir Alberic. However inexplicable my daughter's actions may seem, I will not cease to believe in her. No matter what it takes, I will find her and bring her home. Gaines puts on a brave front, but I fear the weight of worry may prove too much for him to bear. Yet another reason to find Justine with all haste. Now, it seems plain she means to go after Grauli and to recover the Peregrine, and while these objectives alone do not explain her decision to leave, they reveal to us where she is likely to be. I shall track down the leader of the heretics, the man who has the Peregrine. You, meanwhile, must continue dedicating yourself to your lance work. The trials of recent days have made you strong, but I sense that the great tests are yet to come. The greatest tests have yet to come. See to it that you are fully ready to face them. Dragon stirs within, resonating the soul of the dragoon. Fang and Claw. Let's go. We got a combo. And this will give us Wheeling Thrust, which will be the end of that combo. And we don't get that until 64. Yikes. A little unfortunate, but we get Gaius Golgul. Gaius Golgul. Which is a 30-second cooldown AoE. That's good. But yeah. Let's, I can go somewhere to test this really quick, I believe. Ugh, forgive me. I just want to test the ability really quick. And then I will end stream, because it is about time we finished. It has been short. It's been brief, but I've done a lot. Whether I come back later to do more, we will see. But for right now, this is what we do. And that's a flank position. Oh, that's interesting. It hit this. Interesting. This is 260. That is 400. Yeah, this is still the better thing to use Life Surge on. And also, I was already doing it, so I'm just going to do this preemptively. I'm just going to keep it here. No reason to not have it there. Alright. I'm going to go to Ishgard. Yes, I will go to Ishgard. I will go to right in front of the next quest. And then I will end stream. Alright. This will be... Oh, this isn't considered a safe house. That's annoying. I have to end it out here, because that way I actually get the bonus. Okay. Well, I've been Sorcerer Supreme. This has been Final Fantasy XIV. I'm glad if you've made it this far. I'm happy. Excited to continue Heavensward. We finally actually got back into it. You can follow me here on Twitch to get notified of when I stream. You can follow me on Twitter at Sorcerer Supreme for just the same. You can also go ahead and follow the links to YouTube and like and subscribe to the VOD channel there in case you miss anything. And if you are on YouTube, use the links to go over to Twitch and vice versa. All a big circle. Alright guys. Again, I've been Sorcerer Supreme. Remember, drink water. Keeps you thirsty. Keeps you hydrated. Just good for you overall. And I'll be seeing you. Bye.